surprise. I could flip all the time that I borrowed and make another life. You can break my stride. There's a palace in my mind, made of light, and it shows. Yeah, yeah. The stars are falling, skies are raining gold. Yeah, yeah. Forever I'm free, that's what could be. So I'm waiting. I don't need a rush.
Hello. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Welcome to 5 years of Little Nightmares 1. My name is Juntex. I'm going to be your host for the next about 5 to 6 hours of Little Nightmares racing and speedrunning action. And I was meant to be joined by Alyssa right now, but sadly she's not here today, so I'll be doing this alone for now. But later we will be joined by a lot of racers and people around the community to make sure that you all stay entertained. So I said it before, why are we here? 5 years of Little Nightmares. So 5 years ago, the first part of Little Nightmares came out, and a day before that actually was the first few people talking about speedrunning as far as I know. Even before the game came out, there were people speculating about how to beat the game as fast as possible, and on release day, of course, they were starting with everything they knew from video material and stuff to go as fast as possible. And 5 years later, there's still a community around this beautiful game, still speedrunning, still going fast. But it has changed quite a lot. We will have, a few different categories on the schedule today. And we will be starting with, basically one of the newest or youngest categories, which is No Major Glitches. No Major Glitches was introduced about a year ago, probably. And it was kind of introducne because, we got some interesting glitches about a year ago that came to being, and a lot of people didn't really want to put up with that, so they went for the escape route, and said, okay, we're gonna go with No Major Glitches. Okay, I'm just kidding. So No Major Glitches was a category that always people always wanted, but we added it a year ago, and people were running it ever since. So it made sense to start the race off with that, or the day off with that. And we will have a few, quite quite prestigious runners for that one on the board, because we have both the most successful console speedrunner of the last year and the most successful PC speedrunner of the last year on the show, which is both Dosifora for console and Simon for the PC. So we will be starting into the first race in about 20 minutes. So make sure you grab a drink, make sure you're all set for the action, and catch you then again. Hope you'll have a good 5 to 6 hours, and see you back in a minute.
You said you're cool and that it's alright, but you're hiding something that don't feel right. You know life is better when we just talk.
feel this tide choke my neck and I just wonder why I'm buried in a suit I'd never buy, a suit I'd never buy. Cufflinks on my wrist, I can't act surprised when the shovels hit dirt in the earth. Did they start to cry? Since I 17, I've been looking for a place to make me be complete. I've been looking all alone out there for anything to make me feel alive. Bring me back to life. Cufflinks on my wrist, I can't act surprised when the shovels hit dirt in the earth. Did they start to cry?
All right. Welcome back, everyone. I hope you're all there. I have with me the races of the first race. So, I hope you can all hear me now. And I hope that everything will work here. All right. Anyone with me in voice chat? Hello? I see you all there sneaking around.
Hello.
Hello.
There they are. So, welcome everyone.
Here I am. I pressed the wrong things.
Press the wrong buttons. We have here Dosu Fura. Dofu, are you here?
Hi.
Hi there. Who else is there? Luik, are you there?
Hi.
Welcome. And next
Thank you.
is Panda.
Hello, how you doing?
Hello, Panda. Welcome. And of course, Simon.
Hello.
Hi there. And I see that I am joined also by Rodney. Welcome, Rodney.
Hello.
Hope I can
I'm here.
level you out so everyone is audible. All right. I'm ready when you guys are, so you know how to start a run. Just get ready to reset from checkpoint. And when you all are there, we can get this very first race underway. And if you feel like it, you can go give insights of what you're currently doing. And if you don't feel like it, I will just give some commentary and talk some nonsense. All right.
Just don't do something illegal. I'm watching, guys.
It's NMG, right? You remember that, right? All right. You can also
does a hunger.
you can go to the screen where it says, "Are you sure you want to reset from checkpoint?" And then we can go from there.
Oh fuck! Oh, sorry.
No worries.
Accident did the thing.
All right. Tell me when you're ready.
I'm ready.
Okay.
I'm ready.
All right. I hear
Almost there.
3 readies.
Okay, now I'm ready.
All right. Then you can go racing in 3, 2, 1, and let's go.
Ooh. Good luck, everyone.
Good luck.
Yeah, for everyone that hasn't seen any races on this Twitch channel, there will always be a bit of difference in delays between the runners. But this time it looks really, really good, I think. So there will be a little of like, just a little bit of delay that we can see between the runners. So what's the category? No major glitches. I talked about it very briefly in the introduction, but basically it's play the game as fast as possible while not completely breaking it with glitches. I mean, there are a few glitches in Little Nightmares 1, but I think it's not the most broken game you will ever see. But still, we got some nice little tricks and stuff that you can do. But now we just get the pure essence of the game, playing without many glitches. Just having to move well, manage your stamina well, and do some little movement tricks that can gain you some time. I mentioned stamina. You might not think that Little Nightmares has a stamina bar or stamina mechanic, but actually the first game does. Different to the second game where you can basically infinite sprint for as long as you want and jump for as long as you want, as long as you don't jump 3 times then you will do a little stumble animation. But for the first game, you actually have a stamina meter that goes from values from 0 to 100. And when you are at 0, you will have decreased movement speed, and I think also jump distance is a little bit less. So for the first part, the prison chapter, the most important thing for all runners will be to manage their stamina. And I just completely forgot that you might want game audio. Here you go. So what you will see is sprinting and then walking in some sprinting in most sections and then walking in some others to ensure that stamina will generate back up to the values needed. And then there is a little technique that we'll not see here, or like for most parts won't really see it. Because okay, I'm gonna fix audio, I think. Alright. I hope audio is better now. I'm decently audible. So, all the three runners. So, what I saw was that Dosu, Luik, and Sai basically started at the same time, and we have a little bit of delay to Panda. So, keep that in mind when you judge where everyone is. Say they are pretty much level right now. And yeah, one nice little technique that you just saw with Simon and also Luik doing it right now is zero hops, and it was indeed found by Sai. Was it you or was it Nico?
Yeah, it was.
So do you want to talk a bit about how zero hops work?
Yeah, okay, so if you don't have any stamina, the game, or you can jump before you actually touch the ground. Well, you can do it with any level of stamina, but at 0 stamina you get a slightly different animation, and apparently that also changes some aspects of the jump itself to where you can actually avoid getting speed capped. So you can just keep whatever speed you had up until that moment, and if you chain enough of those, you can essentially go at double sprinting speed. So yeah, that's nice for longer sections.
Yeah, so that will be used in sections where there are long straights with like level ground, because that makes it a lot easier to get the timing right. Because you can't just spam jump, you actually have to...
Oops.
Don't do it, Sai.
Okay, nobody saw that.
Nobody saw that.
It was
Accidental hunger skip.
Well,
Oof.
so Simon run will not be on the leaderboard.
It's so baked into my memory.
Yeah, it's just in muscle
Okay.
memory, so bad.
Add 8 seconds to my time at the end. Get the fair time. I'm so glad I finally didn't automatically skip the first one. And then I automatically skipped the second one.
You were just happy, celebrating. Oh yeah, I didn't skip
Yeah,
the first one. and then
finally.
Automatically. Fingers were like, okay, we're gonna skip the second one then.
He just wants to win that badly.
Okay, then add 20 seconds to my time.
So yeah, what we were talking about right now was a hunger skip. Basically, these hunger animations that you can still see on Panda's screen right now, where Six will crawl down and then yeah, basically don't move. Like you can't move. You can't really do anything. Just wait for the animation to stop, and that animation is like about 6 to 8 seconds, depending on chapter and which hunger you are at right now. And yeah, in
I
any
didn't de-rush
percent,
enough.
in any percent, you would skip these animations to save these 6 to 8 seconds, depending on which chapter you're in. And basically how you do that, there's like a few options, but basically you override the animation of the hunger with any other animation. For most, we will use the stumble animation. So if you move into one specific direction, I think it's like 3 times in a row, or like alternate between directions.
Four
Oh,
button presses.
4 button presses, okay. Then 6 will do a little stumble animation, and that can cancel the hunger animation. So that's what we use in any %, and the one that Sai accidentally did was using the ledge grab animation to skip to skip the second hunger in prison. So now for this part, there's like the first little difference in between the runners, because you can drop down the shaft with the box by grabbing it and then jumping off at the bottom, or you can go to the bottom and reset from checkpoint before you die, or you just
Or you just die beforehand and
yeah,
lose
and
30 seconds.
just hit some random geometry and then die before it. So yeah, we saw Dotu, Luik, and Panda go for the grab. Sai tried it first time and then jumped off into some geometry and then did the reset checkpoint the second time. Now there will be some more 0 hops along here. And then they will maneuver their way around the second Medusa's Eye, as we have come to call it. That's not an official name, I think. So
Well, it turns you into stone, so it's pretty good, I guess.
Giving everybody a head start.
now that is the first chapter complete for Dofu and Luik, and they're now going into the second chapter, which is the lair. Now we see Panda finishing up. I'll say it again. Keep in mind that we have a little bit more delay to Panda, so his picture will always be like, or like his video will always be a little bit behind.
Well, I'm not sure if you saw it. You know that door where you do that weird jump, and right after what is it, the leeches?
Hmm?
I accidentally fell to my death.
No, okay.
I launched.
Sai died twice now, I think, so you're fine.
All right.
Yeah.
I think you de-rusted today, right, Sai?
Yeah. 1 hour ago.
I mean, that's enough preparation. So this is the second chapter, the lair, and each chapter, like apart from the first probably, has their own enemy type, or probably for the first chapter it's just the leeches. The second chapter will feature a certain Mr. Long Arms that we'll see in a bit. And then we will go on to see some other enemy types further down the road. But we'll get to that when we cross that bridge. But now here comes the second set of hunger skips normally. Right now I just remind all viewers, all runners to not do any hunger skips here.
Yeah.
Just keep
Looking at
running.
you, Simon.
not talking to anyone specific here, just giving it out there, you know, so that everyone remembers it. Yeah, big shout out to our 2 Japanese runners, by the way, Dosufura and Luik. I think it's like 2:13. Yeah, Dynamics just posted it. 2:13 in Japan, 2:13 a.m. That is.
Correct.
So you two are insane. Thanks for joining. I really appreciate it.
Normal hours.
Yeah, thank you.
Whoever watched the LN2 event a few months, like 2 months ago probably, will remember Dofu, because you ran a few categories there, so a big part of the community. Right, No accidental hunger skips, as far as I could judge. So we're good here.
It's pretty difficult to get an accidental hunger skip by excluding tripping, of course.
Yeah.
On the last
Not
one, you
gonna
can
lie,
get
I
like,
almost did it. I hesitated for a brief moment.
All right, and there is Mr. Longarms that I talked about. His real name is Roger, and he's the janitor of the Maw. That being the world, or the world that we are in, or the ship, or whatever you might call it, that we are on. And we will, or the runners will face this enemy for a little while now, but yeah, in the end we will, of course, have a nice little meeting with him in close up and personal, and you'll see what the runners will do to him there. And but first we have to maneuver through basically all of his territory, which starts with this little workshop that we will see for the runners coming up now. And basically, as you might judge from his model, Roger can't see you because he's blind. He will only hear you. So basically, you can run directly in front of his eyes as long as you don't make any noise. So, or if you're fast enough, you can just make a lot of noise and just run through. That's also a possibility. And of course, the way that speedrunners will go through this.
The layer's also the longest chapter of the speedrun at this point.
Is it?
Yeah.
For any
Oh
percent.
wow.
Is it still for NMG though?
I think it is still, yes.
Yeah, possibly, yeah. So we will be here longest, so we will see this chapter for the longest time. And I think the last chapter is the one that we will see for the least amount of time, because it's the smallest one. All right.
about one slide. Nice.
So if you paid close attention to how everything looked before, you might recognize the place that
Ooh.
most of our runners are in right now. Because this is the elevator that they took down, and now they are taking it up again, because we need to go the other way now. Yeah, and here you can see that he's clearly blind because they're just standing right in front of him. But can't really make any noise, 'cause then he might see you. Nice clean monkey jump from Dofu. Luik had the reset from checkpoint. That's not too much of a time loss, but still very good. Nice one from Panda. So basically how this kind of works is that it seems that like pushing objects into other objects makes the other object think that you're pushing with twice the force, basically. So it just adds up the force you're pushing it with. At least that's what I think. I'm not 100% sure that that's how it works, but it seems like it works that way. So you can basically push up the plank with the box on it by jumping on the monkey. Now here's a little bit of RNG, because sometimes the shoe that you have to pick up here to throw it at the bottom will actually drop through the floor, and yeah, then you have to quickly adjust and take another shoe.
And just pray for Roger not to hear you.
Yeah, and basically pray for him to not hear you, and also don't touch him, because he might actually feel that. So next up is a little trick that you can do also because Roger is blind. and his AI is a little
Hi,
bit jank.
hello.
Oh, and so you basically jump over his shoulder, and if you're in the right position, that was weird. How did that work, though? So normally you would not jump against his shoulder and then him not grabbing you, but whatever, it worked.
That is weird.
Just use brute force. Why not?
Normally you would jump silently over his shoulder, and he normally just doesn't hear you, like Sai just did. And then you can just run through and completely ignore him because he's too slow to catch up to you. Then you turn on the TV program of your choice. We've seen, 3 different already, I think. And then you can grab the crank and just stay by the door, again abusing the fact that Roger is blind. Then you just run past him, and because you are so fast, he cannot catch up with you. And then you put in the crank. And actually, if you look to the left while putting in the crank, and Roger is actually close enough, you can see him disappear, because the moment you put in the crank, he will respawn in front of the room with the TV in it. So whatever you do, he will always reset to there at the moment you put in the crank, to give you enough time to crank up the piano and move across. Then you can push this little card to go up the other side. And I think actually Sai is catching up again. The madman. And now we are closing in on our final... Whoa, that was a bit chivalric. On our final... Yeah, final meeting with Roger. Because there will be a boss fight in a bit. And you can see what rude thing the runners will do to him to escape his grasp.
Little bit of trolling.
A little bit of... Do we do a considerable amount
Just
of
a
trolling?
wee bit. Just a wee bit of trolling.
Just a tiny
Nothing
bit.
too much.
Oh. So yeah, you see
I
Roger
jumped too
sticking his hand in this vent, and you can actually just completely ignore it, jump on the hand in some places, but if you hit 1 or 2 wrong spots, you will actually get grabbed. Now this is a little something that was found with the... I think this was actually the... Was this the first place that Zero Hops were used in? Not quite, right?
And
This was actually one of the last places that it was used in, right?
yeah,
Simon found it in the kitchen,
Oh yeah, true.
I think.
So basically...
well, multiple places.
What happens
Over
here
time.
is a different version of the boss fight than we see in any percent. We still, or the runners still pull the bar early by zero hopping, but different from any percent, there's actually no invulnerability triggered. Because there's just a different timing between pulling the bar early and Roger arriving to the fight. So, yeah, and that is actually the lair done. We might have just... And we're now going into the next chapter, the kitchen.
I love this place.
The kitchen was actually, back when I actively ran the game, was always hell. So I was fine through prison and lair, and then I would always look to kitchen to kill my runs. But yeah, I think nowadays
nothing changed.
I think nowadays it's even worse because of a new discovery that we will probably see later on in the any percent runs. But yeah, NMG is free of that evil, and the runners can now make their way through the quote-unquote old way. Yeah, next set of hunger skips. Every chapter, all of the 4 chapters in this game, or basically all of the 5 chapters in this game, have their own little hunger section. Normally we only see 4 of those 5 hunger sections because the last one is after time stops. And yeah. We also change what we're eating. First we eat a bread, now we eat a rat. And then later on there will be other things on the menu.
Delicious.
But you'll see that when we come to it.
Just pointing out quickly that Luik's run would be invalid now as well.
Nice.
That.
He
What did I miss?
accidentally skipped the first hunger.
Oh, yeah, that's the one RNG hunger skip, or like kind of RNG.
No, it's not. Well, yeah, okay.
Well,
It's
you
really
can
RNG.
basically
You can avoid it, like you can willingly avoid it. That's why I'm saying kind of RNG, because if you hit like specific set of geometry on the pile, yeah, you will stumble and that will cancel the animation. But you can just willingly go around that specific part, or just try to do it in a different way, and then you're safe from the accidental, quote unquote, accidental hunger skip.
And we are going to see some risky rafters as well.
Look at some
Yeah.
risk rafters I saw. Sai was going for save.
Under as well, if I saw it correct.
Tofu is going for save as well. And now we go towards first fast key. A thing that new any percent runs are not doing anymore because there is yeah, the abomination that is kitchen clips. But basically what you can do is get the key before the chef wakes up rather than after he wakes up. But I think Simon just did a little backup to show what you normally would do.
That's the all gnomes, all statues way to do what he did.
Yeah,
To
safe
wake him up
strat.
early so he can.
Oh yeah, that one, yeah.
So the chef is disappearing and you can get the gnome.
By dropping the pot outside of the room, right?
Yeah.
I was-
Drop the pot, drop the key, and then he's waking up.
Yeah, and then you can just... That's normally the way that you do it for yeah, all gnomes and statues, as Rodney said, because there is a gnome in that area, not in the room, but in the area that you need to hug.
Double toilet gnome.
Yeah, to the right. All the way to the right.
Do the gnomes have names? I'm kind of curious.
I don't
Not really.
think so. They're
Not
just...
really.
I mean, you can go through and name all of them, but no.
Well, maybe one gnome has a name. The runaway
hard
kid.
spoilers.
Oh, poor meat.
All right, so this thing is meat, and it is a little bit of RNG, you might think, but actually you can relatively consistently get it to do what you want it to do, but you need to be very precise with your inputs for that to happen. So basically what you want, obviously, is for the meat to drop as close to the chute as possible, so you don't have to drag it around for that long, because your movement speed is very slow dragging meat. So if you yeah, if you pull the first one to the corner of the table, you can get relatively consistent with it dropping towards the chute. And then the second one is a bit more tricky, the one that is on the hook, because you can, if you do it right, you can input like a diagonal left back the moment you hang onto the meat, and then alternate between that and yeah, the opposite direction to make it drop towards the chute. Alright, pretty much leveled all run in between all runners, and now we'll see first fast chef elevator. You basically bait the grab from the chef, which you then dodge, and then you can just run around him and use the time that he cannot grab, because they can't just chain grab you, to get into the elevator and get up. Then you hide, wait for him to follow, and when he gets out and out of your way, you can just follow him close up to get into the next room. As Luik wonderfully presents here
Oh.
to get the... Oh, and that was a bit of unlucky. What you do to get the right movement is you jump onto the bench before the table and then go onto the table. That is necessary because basically the moment you jump onto the bench, the chef's AI will kind of like put a waypoint there, and then it will try to follow you to that spot before going, or instead of going straight to you. And Luik just did a nice backup for second try, and then you can perform garbage pit skip, which we saw by Sai. Was going for it as well.
First try by
Unlucky.
Panda and Sai so far.
Nice one. And then different from any percent, if you know normal any percent runs for Little Nightmares, you know that there is the hook out of bound that you would normally do. But because this is NMG, you can't really do that. But if you get garbage pit skip, you see that the chefs don't really work that well, because you are not, or like, it's not normal that you open that door. It would normally be the chef opening that door, so they don't really like it if you do it yourself. So they just freak out.
Even if you open it after the chef passes through, the AI still breaks.
Yeah.
No.
Because you're meant to come through the vent, basically, and then they wouldn't work as intended. But yeah, it seems that there is like a trigger there somewhere.
Yeah.
Alright. Everyone on the hooks, more or less. And one might actually think that this is already the end of the chapter, but actually goes a little bit further than you might initially think.
Oh, that was beautiful. I'm sorry to say that out loud, but oh, that was beautiful with the 0 hops. I have not done that in a long time.
Nice one, good job.
I got some nice ones as well.
Nice.
The speed.
By the way, if you want to talk about anything specific, you can just interrupt me. I'm just talking nonsense.
Well, so with the fat, the hunger, whatever these people are, right? I just kind of want to say this right now. I'm so impressed how well their balance is on that beam. I'm just saying, like, both ships are like all over the place, floating and stuff, and they're there, just vibing along and stuff. Like, every time I see it, I'm just like, wow.
Good
Cool.
good sense of balance.
Uh,
Very good sense of balance.
Don't forget medium post-processing, so you can see
Yeah, true. Because
and jump. Yeah.
there was when you jump out of the pipe on the bottom. When you have normal settings or normal graphics settings, you will actually be blinded by the light, by the sun. But if you set it on, what was it, medium?
Medium post-processing.
Yeah, medium post-processing, you'll actually not get that blind, and you can just see where you're jumping and not die immediately after.
Yeah.
I'm glad I know that now.
Better now than never, I guess.
But you can also, like, if you are on keyboard, I think it's rather safe, because as long as you just do a directly right input, you can
Yeah.
you can always hit the chain to climb.
You can even jump straight down and it will still go through. So
Yeah.
you'll just get sucked into the thing.
It actually seems like Simon is first place again.
Yeah, he made some
Of course he
over.
is.
made some time up.
Our lad is a crazy lad.
Is this Japan versus USA? I mean, Sai's not from the USA, so I don't think so. Yeah, so this is the guest area, with a little bit
Don't
of
do sausage skip. Whoa.
with a little bit of nice, yeah, just zero hopping, abusing that stamina, that zero stamina movement speed boost to go as fast through everything as possible, and then basically doing everything as quote unquote intended, but yeah. Then expect the garlic zip.
Lost so many runs to this garlic zip.
I mean, it's not ruled out anymore. We decided to allow it because it's accidental, obviously, and it's really hard to
You
control.
don't gain any time.
You don't gain any time as well, yeah. You might lose your whole run because you die, or you just get stuck on the tray. So
Yeah, and you don't have any speed, so you
yeah,
will
also
probably
that.
climb afterwards, etc.
Yeah, that's why we decided to not ban it, or like, yeah, there we saw it for Luik. That was what we are talking about. So basically there is a garlic on the tray, and zips work if you, I mean, I think it's like fast grab and release while holding sprint, or what was it? Or just fast grab and release, it might be that.
Just grab an object that is obscured by some
So-
means and
For the most part, I got the garlic zip when I kept pressing hold
After you
and
climb
then
up.
sprint again after I climbed up,
Yeah, okay.
and then it just boosted.
Yeah, and then you get this little weird
Broke some
movement
buttons
boost.
and then nothing else.
And yeah, and you get this weird movement boost, but after that you're at 0 speed, and yeah, you just lose time basically. So yeah, Sai is back in front, so everything as expected. Just
Well,
gave everyone a little head start to make it more.
We gotta take in mind that Panda
I
is
was just too kind. I purposely died in the
actually-
beginning.
Oh yeah,
the
true.
left.
By the way, Panda might still be ahead actually because of the little delay difference.
Ah,
first hunger at 34:14 for me. So
nice.
of the guest hall. So I'm not sure what your timer is at.
33:56 roughly. So a bit, Sai is still a bit ahead. I think the delay actually got less. If I look at the timer now. Interesting. So yeah, as I said, the things that we eat change a little bit, but nothing to worry about, right? It's all fine.
At least no one did a hunger. No. I skipped a hunger, I mean.
Yep. Nice little early elevator
Nice.
by Sai. Looking good on timing for Panda. I'm not 100%. Yep, nice one. And Luke and Dofu basically completely level, starting the last animation about like 1 or 2 seconds apart from each other, I think. And now we are in the last chapter, which is ladies' quarters. So the last enemy, we saw Roger, we saw the chefs, and now we see the lady. Oh yeah, and then the guests in the guest area, of course. And now we see the lady, which is basically the final boss of the game, which will have to be defeated to finish the game.
My first playthrough of this game, the lady scared the crap out of me. She was so scary.
Yeah, also because you don't really know what happens, because she just vanishes as soon as you break the vase.
I was,
and
I
she's
was
just
like,
gone.
Where did she go?
And then you don't know what to expect,
happened?
where she comes again.
Yeah, you expected her to be like everywhere.
Yeah. And I mean, you also have these mannequins standing around with like a similar robe to what she wears. So you might, if you only catch a glimpse of them, you might think, oh, there she is. But it's not really her. But you'll see her back. No, don't worry. As we see with Sai, she will slam the door on you and then just spawn behind you to follow you. Which is kind of a stressing part of the game if you play for the first time, or as some runners will attempt later, if you do sprintless, which will
The
be
sprintless struggle in this
Oh,
chapter is
no.
insane. Yeah.
which will be
I'm
quite
not excited for it.
which will be quite interesting for all of
Entertaining.
us viewers. But as you just heard, the runners themselves that are going to go for sprintless are a little bit anxious about this chapter, because doing this without sprinting is actually quite hard.
Just do a super slide, man. Go fast.
So this is actually the next thing that is coming up. Thank you for the great transition. If you want to see how to beat this game without using the sprint button, then you will have to stick around, because after this NMG race we will have a sprintless race where the runners will not use the sprint mechanic. Now we're in the boss fight. You fight the lady with a mirror, because the thing she's most afraid of is a mirror. So you just hold it in her face and she goes, I don't want to see that, please take it away. And you have to do that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times? 6 times?
6 times.
6 times, yeah.
2 random and
Yeah, the first 2 are random. Everything after is either...
Well,
you can
I'm
either...
sorry, I think the first 2 are really random.
no, you can manipulate them,
Yeah, you
but
can-
Yeah, you can
not
manipulate them, yeah.
random.
Yeah.
they are
Um,
supposedly random.
You can like look the other direction and she will spawn behind you, right? If I remember correctly.
Yes.
And
Yes.
then the last 4 are always the same positions. You don't even
Yeah.
you don't even need to turn away or anything. You can just look in the same directions. She will always come from the same directions.
Oh. Almost died there.
And then the last encounter will be the lady coming from the top, and then the mirror will break, which will be time for normal runs. As you can see with Sai, 39:54 is the time on the global timer. I don't know what your local timer says. 40:04 for Panda, but we'll have to take the little bit of delay into account. I don't know what your local timer says. And then we see Dofu and Luik finishing off like very, very close to each other, like only a few seconds apart.
Yeah, to be honest, this was
sounds
pretty
spicy.
close.
Yeah, very, very
So
close.
every racer was pretty close to each other.
We've seen different races, like 40, 39 for Luik. Back when we actually did more races, we saw races where there were like little hiccups, and then the runners got like a bit further apart. But and 40, 45 for Dofu. So all runners finished.
Yeah.
GG to everyone.
Ooh,
GG.
GG.
jeez. Jeez all around.
And Sai just presented us with the last hunger set and the last bit of food that you can get. So yeah.
Can we actually post the live split times in the chat or something? I'm curious.
All right, so I can do that. Give me a sec. Need to go through it.
Just
Oh,
in case that's possible.
Dofu, you already reset, right? So do you know what your time was on your local live split?
I forgot to activate
okay.
the old script, so yeah.
So it's let me just write that together. So the times that I'm going to post in chat are gonna
And
be
I actually got faster.
the local live split times from the runners, which are
Panda just missed sub 38 barely.
Barely. I swear, if I didn't mess up the door jump in the very beginning of the game, it's like I would have got sub 39. So close.
all right. So these are the times that we know. Dofu's timer didn't start because of auto splitter. All right. So this was the
faster than Panda actually. Whatever.
Huh?
My RTA timer is faster than Panda, but my IDT is slower. So let's go by in-game time.
So it's on first. Woo!
Whoop whoop. So any last words from you? I think we see some of you again in a second, but you can just give a little.
I think
last
it's
statement.
me and Panda for the next race.
Yeah, and then we are also joined by Jiki and Dofu's staying on as well for sprintless. All right, so any last words from you? I didn't want to interrupt you. Nothing? Cool.
We will stick around.
Then
more time.
Silence.
Stick around, everyone. We'll go into sprintless in a bit. We just take a little break, so get something to eat, get something to drink, restock on all that stuff that you need. So beating Little Nightmares without using the sprint button in about 5 to 10 minutes right here. So don't go anywhere.
Oh,
see you around. All right. So
Then you showed up under my umbrella. Oh, shelter from the cold. Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? my umbrella. Oh, shelter from the cold. Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? Strangers down, lost in time with one another. The hourglass takes us further from here. Strangers found, lost in time with one another. The hourglass takes us further from here.
All right, welcome back, everyone. I hope you got your drinks. I hope you are ready for some more racing action. So I hope everyone is interested in this, because this is one of the... This might actually be I think this is the youngest category that we will have today, because we just recently added the category extension sport for both Little Nightmares 1 and Little Nightmares 2 combined, and went into the realm of meme categories a little bit. So one of the first ideas that we came up with was this gem, which is beating the game without using the sprint button. Yeah, it's just basically as simple as it might sound. you just never sprint. But there is some little finicky things about that. You just heard that several races were a bit anxious for the lady, so the ladies' quarters, so the last chapter in the game. And you will see why that is in this specific race. We have on here 2 runners that we just saw doing the energy run, which are Dofu, welcome back, and Panda, welcome back as well.
Hello.
And then we have Jiki42 on here as well. She's actually a long-time runner of the game, and she will not be joining us in voice chat, but we have Rodney here now running and not only commentating. So,
Yay!
good luck to all the runners, and I think you're all ready to go.
Yeah,
So-
I'm ready.
All right, I see reset from checkpoint on all the except Panda. Just give Panda a second. Right, I see that, and that. All right. Good. So we will start not sprinting.
It's a speed walk.
It's a speed walk, kind of.
It's a
Yeah,
speed
It's a speed
walk.
pretty much. Yeah, it's
We're not running.
It's
We're
not a
not running.
speed run
Get that right.
anymore. It's a speed walk now.
So
So
walking here.
we're speed walking in 3, 2, 1, and go.
I try not to press sprint.
Just unbind.
That's a lot harder to do.
Just unbind the button.
Oh, we already started.
Good luck to all the runners, and you will now see Little Nightmares be beaten without using sprint once. I'll be a little bit dependent on your guys' help here because I have limited knowledge to say about. I just know what I see in verifying runs, but so what are the ins and outs of how to beat this game without sprinting? What's the
So for most of the run, it stays basically the same. There are some skips that we can't do, obviously, because we are not fast enough. But we might talk about that when we get to these points. But the first thing we can't do without sprinting will come up pretty soon, and that's the chair skip.
Wait, chair skip?
We can't do it.
Oh, can't or can?
Yeah, we can't do it.
Can't. Gotcha. Okay. But I say it's like you can. That's cool.
I tried, but nope.
I guess another thing with this is that everything looks like it's coming at you like really fast, but and what I mean by that, it's like you're walking this entire way through, okay? And so like what's the janitor's name? Roger. He looked like he would be coming at you like the speed of light, whatever. But like for the most part, you can outrun almost all of the, I guess, like hostile entities in this game and stuff by simply just spamming your jump button.
So that's using 0 hops. I think you can still.
No, not exactly.
Like
No.
You can't do 0
Can't.
hops.
Yeah, because that's
without
sprinting. But
sprinting.
I think the speed chart is like walking. Is walk jumping actually faster than sprinting?
Oh god damn it, I died.
Right.
I think yes.
I think it's walking, sprinting, walk, jump, and then sprint jump for the highest speed. But then we have 0 hops for reaching the speed cap. If I'm not mistaken, I might be wrong here.
Just got eaten by the leeches.
Roof. Alright, here comes something up a little bit interesting. It's kind of weird. So obviously, like in any normal run and stuff, you would just kind of stop halfway. But we're actually gonna let it go early, and just make a mad dash or mad walk all the way to the other side, just like that. And it's actually kind of spooky because, well, if obviously you don't make it, you kind of get smushed. Well, that's that part done. Actually, for the longest, that took me a little bit to like figure out how to do that. It's like, oh, for a brief moment, I thought that part was impossible.
Yeah, when I started trying to practice for this run, this was the first part that I got stuck already.
Yeah.
I was like, hey, we can't lose it at the start, right? Gotta find something.
And for the fact that I think Jiki tried sprintless last night for the first time, she's out in front comfortably.
Yes.
Comfortably out in front
Really?
right now, yeah.
Dang. Like I said, a natural.
I mean, she clearly knows what she's doing. She's
Definitely.
played a lot of Little Nightmares.
Definitely.
Part of the
Well, fun fact, I'm ahead of my PB as well right now, even if I
Same,
die.
actually.
I shouldn't have.
Same.
I shouldn't have.
I'm ahead of
jinxed
my
it.
PB.
I shouldn't have jinxed it. Jiki just died to her first Medusas.
Oof.
That's the commentator's curse. I take that on me. But yeah. So this is a little mechanic that we did not get to see in NMG because it was ruled out. This is zipping. Basically, what it does is you try to grab an object. I think the moment you you're sneaking and grabbing the object, and that just gives you insane momentum and propels you forward for some physics reason.
Yeah,
But
you
you can
basically
do zip?
you
at the
basically
first Medusa?
yeah, you can zip without sprinting, obviously.
Oh, really?
Yep.
The
wowzers.
reason that works is that you put up an object at a higher ground than normal, and the game tries to boost you to it,
Okay.
pretty much.
So just some weird stuff happening. So yeah, also, since this is not NMG, we will now see hunger skips for the first time. So we are slowly getting into more and more skips as the evening progresses, because after this there is the any percent race. So everything goes. You will see a lot of fun stuff and also a lot of very hated stuff by a lot of runners. And but we'll get to it when that is time for that. Now we'll see hunger skips everywhere, and we will see that tripping that I talked about earlier. And because I said that Jiki was out in front a little while ago, she's now not. She's now a little bit behind, actually. That's totally my fault
Well,
for jinxing it. As I said, she tried to run this category first time yesterday, or like basically today.
one jump that's coming up is actually one of the most annoying jumps in this category, and this is the jump on this cage. Because when you don't sprint, this game will stop you at the edge of something and you just get like a super weird jump. And if you jump not correctly, you just fall down and die. Like, I did some practice before we started the race and I died like 10 times here before I got the jump once.
Yeah, that's how it works, right? That's why you do practice.
Yeah, kinda.
That's why you do practice, to fail everything and then do everything correctly in the race.
But I got the sausage skip first try.
Oh, so then you won't get it in this race.
Sadness.
I'm not gonna get it now, though, I guess.
Yeah, that's how it works, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so next little thing that we haven't really talked about. I think we mentioned it earlier. I'm not sure if it actually is used in sprintless. We'll see.
If you mean the risky pulley skip, you can't do it in
Nine-
sprintless.
Just pulley in general.
Yeah, you can.
Alright, so yeah. What we'll see with Rodney here is a different version of doing this area of the game. So basically, normally you would have to backtrack and go through the room that is then filled with leeches. But if you do it correctly, like Rodney just did, you can use the geometry of the back of the room to cancel your fall damage. Because for some reason, if you hack the wall and hit a certain piece of geometry at the back there, you don't get fall damage. Basically, how fall damage works in Little Nightmares is there is like 3 different like stages of it, you could say. So the first one, or like 4 probably. Like the first one is you don't get any, you just can continue moving, continue jumping, everything. Then the second one is a little bit of like you fall down, but not fully, and you have to do a little bit of a get up animation. You lose pretty much all of your speed and can't move for a very tiny moment. And then the next one is a hard fall, where 6 fully falls down, and to get up from that, 6 has to fully get up, so that takes a little bit more time. And then the last stage is just straight up dying. And normally that height would kill you, but because of that weird geometry, you survive that jump. And next slightly tricky part is this, if I'm not mistaken, Rodney. Do you want
Guys,
to
trust me, if anyone is going to practice for the sprintless category, you will hate this jump. Because the fun fact, you get like slowed a lot, and I already died like twice at this jump that I'm gonna die again to the light.
What jump? Oh, okay, that's where you are. Never mind.
The jump over the bridge.
Yeah,
I'm
gotcha.
sorry.
Yeah, I hate that.
That's like I have like no setup for this jump. It worked out in my practice first try, but yeah, it's a race situation.
Sucks. That's all I can say. Oh.
Maybe this time. Come on. Yeah, thank God. This is like the most annoying thing in this category.
There we go. Woo.
All right.
Well, since I can't see the stream, Julian, how far are we apart right now?
So both Jiki and Panda are now entering the lair, and Dofu is at the elevator. So Dofu is a little bit in front, and then you and then Jiki and Panda are basically head to head, basically same place right now.
I guess everything is still completely open.
I mean, with this category, everything is completely open until we finish the
Until
round.
the end.
Because
Until
basically
the end.
we always have ladies' quarters, so yeah, a lot of potential.
Oh man.
I mean that keeps it interesting, right? Keeps it spicy. Leaves us all options right until the end. So yeah, I talked about the introduction of category extensions a little while ago. If you might have looked closer at the schedule, there is one more category extension run coming up later today. That one being a really interesting one, because it's a first-person run, but that's about as much as I can give you right now, because I want you to to watch that. But for that you will have to stay on for a bit, because before that there will be any percent, and then we'll go into first person. Which is
I can't wait for
really,
it. It
really
seems really
interesting
interesting.
thing, because
Yeah.
seeing this game in first person, when you are normally used to seeing it from this perspective, from this kind of 2.5D perspective, it changes your view of the game a little bit. So I'm really looking forward to that. So now I'm just gonna take Cheeky as an example here.
Excuse me.
I hope she can get that. So that is the tripping animation that we do to skip the hunger animation. Nice
I
one.
missed
2 out of
like 2 of them.
3. And 3 out of 3. Oh, that looks good. Yep, 3 out of 3 for Jiki. Good job. Nice one. If you see that correctly, Panda also got all of them.
That last one's very fun.
Yeah, the last one is a bit strange because like we have fixed points in geometry of the world for these, so most of them are at like lines on the floor or something. And there's just like a few that are not on straight lines but like in between lines or something like that, and that's can really like mess with your perception of where you need to stumble to skip the animation. But it's still possible, very well. You just need to like know where the trigger is and then stumble into it. Alright, anything special that we need to look out for coming up, Rodney? Or anyone else?
We just have like the fast way to get past Roger.
Mm-hmm.
But that's still the same for that category, you just jump all the way.
Yeah.
I thought it's safer to just go over the cage, but in my practice today I just jumped through the room and it still worked.
Yeah.
Let's just hope it happens again.
Oh, good luck with that.
Did Cheeky miss up the jail again? Asked by chat. I think I probably jinxed something, so I take responsibility for that.
And even if you mess up one jump or don't chain it correctly, you can still get it. It seems like. So just jump through here.
And then you can also see Roger just running through pipes instead of like for those who Roger just run through the pipes instead of going over them. Little hacker. Alright. Anything interesting about Showroom? Not really, because you can't really sprint
Not
here
really.
anyway. But
Yeah, you can still get the slides when you hit the ground. It's basically all the same. I mean, this jump slide will get pretty interesting in the last chapter of this game, because you need it in a specific chase.
mm-hmm. In a specific
Let's
chase
keep
we,
it-
we
let's-
saw earlier. So jump sliding. Basically, what you do
Yeah.
is you jump, and the moment you hit the ground, you input duck or like crouching
Crouch.
input, and that will make you slide for a bit, which can give you, which is always at a set speed. I think you can't really change the speed of it, and so you get a little bit of a distance boost by that, which can be useful in certain situations, as we will probably see later in this run.
One fact is that you can actually practice this pretty easy. You just can jump and do the jump slide, sorry.
Over
Like
and
basically
over and
everywhere.
over and over again.
Yeah.
Just do it a million times and then you got it. I was just self-doubting
Yeah.
myself if I really put
Nice.
two different games, because two different FOVs, because Cheeky and Rodney were pretty much the same at the same point. But All good.
Come on, climb.
So there we see the weird physics interaction with the monkey again. Just making that block fly away.
Oh god, this is
And,
gonna be close. Never mind. Roger's blind.
Yeah, pretty much. He also has a lot of stuff in front of his face, so
He's the Lee Sin of Little Nightmares.
kind of.
Are we the little nightmare?
Probably. Who knows?
Sprintless Nightmares 1.
Block indeed, go Yeet. Welcome Z. Hope the runs have been going well. It was good, yeah. Pretty close energy race that we had, and now on to sprintless with the troop here. Looking really close, and sprintless is sprintless, so that can like anything can happen later on because yeah, of certain things that we will not speak about earlier.
Yeah, well, since nobody really did some route testing or anything like that in this run, everyone
Yep.
is just doing like what they feel best for them.
Yeah, because
Like
it's basically a very
just-
new category, and only a few people
Yeah,
have run it.
just
so.
today I did something like I messed it up. Yeah, you can jump over his front shoulder. Probably, I messed it up. I got it today in practice, but
I-
you can do the fast strat here as well.
I remember like a certain runner was also doing that in
Like not
in the race
jumping
that we do.
against them, like those who did.
no, but the jump up on the other shoulder,
Oh,
or like
I mean, those who just tried to mount him.
Kappa.
oh,
All right.
hey.
I mean, seriously, the janitor was like, well, no one touched me like that in a long time.
All right. Which path did we take now?
no.
All right, kids. Let's keep it family friendly here.
My ears.
Let's talk about something else. So, Rodney, I see
I-
your splits are ahead of PB actually. Let's talk about that for a
I
second.
deserved the death for the pun, I guess.
I just wanted to jinx you. That's why I talked about your PB or whatever.
I got it.
Nice. Very good.
I actually am running against my first run splits, so
Ah.
I'm not ahead of PB.
All right. Good. I was
I was
thinking
wondering-
like, how are you 251 in front? But all right, that makes sense. Right. So I think actually with some mistakes here and there, Tofu is now in front because this run is all about doing the least amount of mistakes possible. And also trying to limit it to those mistakes that don't cost you too much time. Whoa!
What was that?
What was Tofu? Excuse me?
What is happening?
What just happened?
His hand, the janitor's hand touched him, but instead of grabbing him, the janitor actually pushed him forwards. What the heck?
What?
Oh no, don't
I've
show this
never
to
seen
Simon.
I have never
He
seen that.
will
I think Simon is watching. I don't think we can hide
He will now finally find the lair clip or something like that.
Did he also get invul? Did you? Tofu? I didn't see. Did you get invulnerability at Roger fight? I'm not sure. I couldn't see it correctly. I was too startled about the other thing. We'll have to rewatch in the VODs, I guess.
I'm actually curious as well, yeah.
I
That
hope-
never happened to me.
I hope I have what saving on, but I think I did. I think we're fine. Yeah, there's also a kind of a meme in the community going around that about the first hook in the kitchen. So for some reason, all hooks on this line have collision except the first one. So basically, you can grab all hooks, but you can't grab the first one. For some reason, the devs didn't think about adding collision to that one, so you're just not able to grab it for whatever reason. But on sprint side, definitely go for the grab as late as possible. Yeah, second set of hungers for Tofu. Others coming up, loading into a new chapter.
Yeah, I think Simon just said what I did in my run. You can still trigger the invulnerability. Sorry for my bad English.
No problem.
If you just do the grab bait later in the room.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, we're old. We gotta take it slow.
No running.
How old can a 10 or 9-year-old little girl can be?
Not so hasty.
Patience. Patience is key.
You can whisper it to me.
Going to speedrun slow.
Speed walk, please.
Speed walk, get it right?
Yeah, sorry, I messed that up. I'm new to this. Come on.
Oh.
I already missed like 80% of the hungers.
I messed up my first hunger.
Rip. Yeah, Tofu is really keeping the pace here.
I lost so much time in prison. To
Same.
that stupid bridge.
Same.
Yeah, there's no way you can do kitchen clip in sprintless. I mean, that's a good thing for me.
But with the trade-off, we get the lady.
Alright. That looks so weird. I'm just gonna post the link of the clip. It looks really weird. I've not seen that happen before.
Can't
I
wait
mean-
to see it.
I had it happen once that after the shoes drop, you normally never get noticed by Roger, but I once got and he didn't grab me. I went into the next room and he just grabbed me through the wall.
Rip.
Sounds like a skill issue.
Definitely.
What I'm about to say sounds really random, but if you look at the top of Six's head, her little cap, that little black dot, it looks like an eye to me, right? So I see like a yellow, like a little like yellow whale or something. Like
What?
you just like yeah,
Like what?
there's yeah, I don't know why, I just do. So like when when the camera gets really close up to her, right, and you just see the black dot, I just view it as an eye for some reason. I don't know why, I just do. And so every time I see her head, I just think of like a whale, like a little baby whale.
Very tiny.
Yeah, very, very tiny whale.
Man,
Oh.
I really gotta chase down
That's
those.
interesting. Oh wow. Okay.
All right. I was looking at the clip. I'm back. Full attention to you guys.
Alrighty.
All
Let's
right,
get some
so-
good meats this time.
Yeah. Jiki on meats, Rodney on meats, Panda close to it, and Dofu already done. Looking good. Looking good.
Yeah. Obviously, I get the second run and not the first run. I hope this will do it.
I think Jiki got them pretty much perfectly. So, good job. Dofu showing how interesting the chef's AI is.
Yeah, it's something, alright.
You can just stand in the corner and they will just ignore you.
I mean, it's pretty dark there.
Yeah, but Six is also wearing a yellow raincoat, so she's not the like best Tarn thing. And yeah, as you can't sprint, you have to take a different approach to fast key and basically do what we would do in a backup situation normally. But yeah, you just do it without sprinting here. So that's why you take a little bit of a longer path, but it's safer that way.
The skip is still pretty close.
Yeah, it's really
It's
close.
like he's
Being-
nearly getting you.
Yeah, it's really tight. And without sprinting, you can't do. At least I have never seen it. Garbage
You
pit
can't
skip,
do the garbage pit skip.
because you need more speed and more distance to actually get to the
Yeah.
to the door handle. At least we haven't found a way of doing it before, or yet. But what you can do, something a little bit interesting that we haven't seen yet because of NMG before.
Leave me alone.
And that
Yeah, like I
is-
said, this one is pretty close.
I think it's about as close as it can get because the doors actually push him out of the elevator.
Yeah, I mean, just a tiny second later and you get grabbed.
Yeah, basically. So Jiki is taking the intended way, I might say, because the other way is really tight, as we just talked about. And you really have to be like, yeah, very precise with it, and it's really hard if you haven't really practiced it at all. So, Dofu just performed what we call hook warp, and we will see it for the other runners coming up again. So, basically what it is in kitchen, normally the hooks go what you might say it's the wrong way because they go away from the room that you want to progress in. But actually that helps us because, as you will see with Rodney now, you can grab the hook, and if you do it right, it will actually drag you out of bounds. And then there is a point back behind that wall where the hooks vanish and then teleport over to this location. And if you're hanging onto the hook, you will actually be teleported with the hook. And that makes that skip possible. You can see it once again for Panda. Everything unloads for a second and then you get teleported all the way over there, which will also then break...
I'm not gonna lie, that was really scary for me. I messed up on my hops at the very end there. And if I didn't make it any sooner, I would have gotten grabbed.
I think pretty much how it works is
all of that.
If you're grabbing the hook in the as the same moment as the chef tries to grab you, then you can't get grabbed. But I think if he grabs before or after, you will actually get grabbed. So that was pretty close.
I think that still depends pretty much on where you grab the hook. Like if you're too far at the chefs, you still can get grabbed.
Yeah, but only when you're either already hanging on the hook or not hanging, like not at all jumping or trying to grab it. If you're actually like not grabbed yet, but at the beginning of the grab animation, I think you're actually invulnerable. Because I think that was just what happened to Panda. The chef tried to grab at the exact same moment that he grabbed the hook. And
that was spooky.
Yep, a little bit dodgy.
Hey, deja vu, we've been here before.
Kind of, right?
Yeah.
So
very familiar.
If you just looked at Panda's screen, you will see what not having post-processing on medium will do. You'll get blinded.
When we started running, we called this the blinding light.
Yeah, because...
And we died here so much.
Yeah, that's true. I really struggled.
I've lost so many good runs to this.
Yeah, I hated this part. I thought Jiki had it on, but she doesn't. She also has...
That's like jumping on these pipes. You can drop down so easily here.
Oh yeah, I died to that a lot when I started running.
And let's not also forget that sometimes Six will like just have a mind of her own and just wander off in the opposite direction where you want to go.
Yeah, that's sometimes
and so
like weird.
Sometimes you just fall off.
Yeah. I think all of the runners right now are using controller for most parts, but if you actually, the thing is with controller that depending on the camera rotation, because as I said earlier, it's not 2D and it's not 3D, so it's kind of 2.5D. So the camera will rotate left and right, and that rotation will actually change the input direction of the stick that you need to do to go straight. But if you're on keyboard, if you keep pressing like A or D, you will always go in a straight line. So that's why some things where you need to go straight are a lot easier to do on keyboard. And that's why some runners actually change between controller and keyboard if they are running on PC. I think that only applies to...
I'm actually doing that right now.
Does it only apply to LN2? Really? Wait, am I confused?
Oh,
wait, that is
God,
a LN2 exclusive thing, right? Oh, that might be. I might be mixing this up with LN2 though. Still going in straight lines is easier on keyboard.
It's way easier on keyboard, yes.
I mean, if you don't have like, I think old, like Nintendo controllers have like these kinks that you can lock your stick into to go straight, but like Xbox 360 or PS4 controllers don't have these. So going straight is like, it's like really hard. The notches, yeah. I think it's like old, like N64 controllers have that. I'm not sure about others.
Ah, come on.
Barney sounds like he's having a fun time.
Yeah, sausage is good.
Alright, yeah, sausage is good.
Fun with that.
Want to talk about it a bit? Anyone? Explain what happens, how it works.
It's the run killer.
It's the run killer, okay.
So essentially what you want to do, alright, is that The best way to do this is just walk up to it and then just let your body hit against it, and then just hope for the best. And for some reason, that causes the sausage to go really crazy, and it will like launch you forward.
Yeah, so basically,
Up to I'm about to get to there.
You hit the
Yeah,
sausage
you
with
get
your
like roughly
body.
around here.
Yeah, you hit the sausage with your body, and that will give the sausage an initial momentum, and then you grab onto it, and then you grabbing onto it will actually grabbing the sausage will actually give you even more momentum, and then you can just jump up to the table instead of going all the way around.
I think I pretty much lost the race on this.
I mean, there's still lady chase, right? So
Let's not forget about the lady. The
Let's
most important part of the run. Oh, here's something interesting. Not hunger. What is this? Fat guy skip. You're basically gonna do a combination of the safer strat, and then the newer strat like that. And that's about it. Yep.
rip.
Yeah, or you just died.
Or that too. Sometimes the fat guy just will go after you, no matter what, and that's sad.
Or his elbow will just squish you.
Yeah, that too. That's fun.
All right. The chase. There's also a chase in this chapter, but if you spam jump throughout the whole section, you'll actually be just fine. I think we also talked about and basically set up a category for Little Nightmares 2 sprintless, which is a little bit different because there are some chases in that game that are, I'm not sure, Sai, are they possible without sprinting, or is it just a little bit like Doctor Chase? Is that possible without sprinting? I think it is, but really, really close as well.
It sounds scary and insane.
Yeah, it kind of is. Yeah, I think there's like only like one attempt or something at LN2 sprintless yet, so still some space for other runners to go there. It's tough, but it's possible. Yeah, I think some chases, like I think there are more chases than in LN1, so it will be a lot more unnerving to do that without sprinting. It just goes against your instinct, but you have to just defeat your instinct. So Dofu is actually in the ladies' quarters already, and Jiki is following close behind that. But we all know that there's still one obstacle remaining, right? So
Yeah, I'm so nervous.
Good luck. Good luck. That's all I can say.
I hope you get stuck there forever, guys.
Oh, don't be so mean, Rodney. Come on now.
I'm
Yeah, guys, get stuck
friendly.
there.
all right. So Jiki is doing a little sneaky thing that works on stairs, because stairs are not basically like stairs if you look at their geometry, but they're actually slopes. So if you jump up a slope, you will actually land further up, and then you can just keep spamming jump to go up a little bit faster. But it's just a tiny bit. Alright, good luck, Dofu. Lady Chase, the first.
Yeah, good luck.
First
Dofu.
try. You got this.
Yeah, you can, man. mention that you can still get this, even if you don't get the slide. You can still get it.
That was so close.
But it's so scary.
Bonk the head.
Yeah, you just need to bonk against the bookshelf and just pray for her to not get you.
She got him, sadly.
Just 10 more times and I can catch up.
Yes, please. We're almost there.
Oh.
Got it.
Got it. Tofu's through.
He got it?
Yep, Tofu's through. Second try.
Oh.
Good job, Tofu. GG's.
There you go. He solidified his first.
I'm coming, guys.
No
I
pressure.
didn't say it like that.
All right. Jiki, first try. Come on, get it.
The closer I get to it, the more nervous I am.
Ah. That was
So
close.
inevitable.
That
Just
was
knowing
close.
it's coming up.
Has anyone got it at this point?
Yeah, Tofu's through.
God damn it. I mean, good job. Sorry.
GG's.
Jiki gone for the second try. Super slide win. Ah, close.
I mean, I think Super Slide could get a pretty valid thing for this category.
If you can do it consistently. I think Jiki was able to do it back when she got...
I'm not sure. I think the only one that did it pretty, like, consistently, if you can call it that, was Simon.
I know that Jiki did it for like when she grinded the level for IL world record.
But
yeah.
wasn't that before Super Slide got...
I think
Found?
she did
I'm
like
not
once
sure.
or twice for that category, but I'm not sure. I think Super Slide in that space. I think Nico first found that, so I think it's actually quite old.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
he found the zip, but not the Super Slide.
Nice. Jiki through as well. GG's. From here on out, it's pretty much just finishing the run. So just the normal fight. We've heard it before. Manipulate the first two encounters and then just go for the set encounters for 3 to 4. You found it? Found. Wait, Rodney, was that first try?
That was first try without the slide, yes.
And without a comment. Okay, cool. Yeah, just.
Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt you.
Yeah, no problem. It was. You did it first try, man. Good job, man.
I'm friendly most of the times.
I bonked a bookshelf. I think I got cursed, guys.
That is.
I'm taking one for the team. I'm taking one for the team, guys.
That is Tofu done, by the way, with 45:29 without loads. That is.
Well, I think the world record is at 42 minutes.
Yeah, I found out. I actually found out that my most recent PB with this category, I found I'm off the world record by like 4 seconds.
Rip.
That's
Yep.
amazing.
So close yet so far away.
I mean, in 4 seconds you can get that right.
Oh yeah, totally.
Dethrone Rodney.
I mean, I think my PB is
Finally did it.
really
Ah.
bad, actually.
This run is evil, but I enjoy it.
Keep it up, Panda.
I'm almost there.
Nice one.
I see the finish line.
Panda through as well. Nice.
Uh,
Everyone through the critical part. Cheeky's doing some
and
trolling.
You want to know the best thing about this, right? I make sure to practice this a lot, and I managed to get like several first tries back to back. I had to do that myself.
Yeah, it's like what you get in training, you don't get in races, and what you don't get in training, you normally
when
get in
it-
races. So
When it really matters. When it really matters.
and that is 47:48 for Cheeky. Real time. And 4707.
47, 48?
locals. Yep. Real time with the
Ah, yeah. Yeah, I see.
and 4830 in real time for Rodney. I can go around collecting. That is loadless for Tofu. Then we have G-key.
Man, I was pretty slow. Fuck.
I mean, we're all pretty slow. Come on, we're walking. Like, let's be honest now.
Was a speed walk. 4717. And
I mean, we will have some more fun with any percent, I guess.
Don't worry, guys. I took one for the team. All your like bad luck just came right to me.
I gotta start playing good at some point. Come on.
yeah.
Yay, the finish line's here. Woo.
So we mentioned it briefly before. Next race is any percent. So stay around for the full show of all glitches that can be utilized in a run. Hopefully we'll get to see them all. But first of all, GG's to all runners of this nice race. Good job. You pushed through the pain, through the suffering. You finished. That's always the most important thing for races. Get to finish.
Don't worry, Dosu. I took all your bad luck, all of it.
So
every single one.
But guys, if you enjoyed that category, go and try it. This is so much fun, actually. Aside from one or two really bad jumps and one pretty annoying chase, but the rest is just. It's just if you're grinding any percent for like weeks and don't get a PB at all, just try this category.
It's a fun little.
It's amazing.
It's a fun little distraction.
Despite our our complaints, whatever, it is truly really fun, and it's definitely an interesting run.
Yeah, it's really like something out of the ordinary. So if you want a change of pace, you can go for sprint list. Right, GG's to all runners. Any last words before we head into break? I'll try it again. Maybe this time someone says something.
Thank you.
Thanks, Mark.
I was really nervous for this, but woo! I was panicking the other day.
No worries, you got it. You rocked it. Thanks for participating, everyone. We will be going into any percent after a short break. You can refill on everything you need, and then we will see you back right here with all the glitches and everything. So make sure to catch that to get a glimpse of what this game's speedrun looks like, really, and see you in a bit.
Tell me where you wanna go. We could fly to the stars, yeah. Tell me if you wanna stay. We could fly night and day, yeah. Tell me where you wanna go. We could fly to the stars, yeah. Tell me if you wanna stay. We could fly, yeah. To the stars, yeah.
All right. Welcome back, everyone. I hope you restocked on everything you need to get through this next race without needing a second off, because this is any percent. So you need to keep your eyes on every move these runners do, because there is a lot that will happen. So for this next race, we have Dofu still on, doing the extra shift here. Luik is back, Jiki is there, and Sai is there, Simon. So welcome back to all runners that were off for a race, and welcome back also to all runners that were in the last race. Alright, as far as I'm concerned, I'm ready to go, so you can all get ready to reset from checkpoint as usual. Alright, I see 1, 2, 3, 4 screens ready to reset from checkpoint. Alrighty, then let's get any percent underway in 3, 2, 1, let's go. Good luck to everyone. Alright, any percent. The category where everything goes. So, prison, not really anything too interesting going on here. Most important thing for this chapter is gonna be stamina management. So, knowing when to sprint, knowing when not to sprint, to have sprint in the right places, and to be able to utilize it when you need it. That's really the gist of it. So you'll see the runners sprinting in certain places and deliberately letting go of sprint in certain other places to make sure that that sprint bar is up and ready for the right moments. So for example, this room with the bed in it is one such room to make sure that you have enough stamina for this door jump here, which skips dragging the stool, jumping on it, and then just getting there. Game audio disappeared. Wait, let me fix. I hope it's back now. I'm not sure if it's fixed now or not. Oh. It was back? Gone again? Alright, so hoping to fix that in the background, but what you see here is a little bit different from sprintless. The turning of the crank there is a little bit less because you can basically sprint. And then you can just run over there, sprinting. All right. Then in this section, we'll probably see the good old zip again. So grab a box here. That's what Simon and Louis are doing right now, and Chiki and Dofu right on their tails. Then there's two different setups. We actually see the throwing setup here from most of the runners. Chiki is doing the old school, quote unquote old school setup. So you can either throw the... Whoa, that was so close. That's insane. You can either throw the cube and then grab it from a little bit further back, or you place it down manually and just grab it afterwards. And if you're caught in Medusa's eye, there is a slight chance of still getting to safety, but most of the times you will just get turned to stone, and there's not really much that you can do about it. So now we will see all hunger skips, or basically all runners will attempt to do all hunger skips, because as I was talking about earlier, each hunger skip, individual hunger skip, will save up to 8 seconds roughly. They're a bit different because the animations are different from all the individual ones, so they will save a different amount of time, but all like overall they will save like 40 seconds or even more. I'm not quite sure right now. A lot, yeah. So they are definitely worth to do, and you can get the hang of most of them really quickly. Some of them are a bit tricky because of a little bit like weird lineups, but they are mostly fine for the most part. Alright then. Next, some zero hopping because of straight ground, long stretches of walking. Zero hop instead to get fast, and also stamina regenerates while climbing, so you will regenerate stamina while climbing to be able to sprint afterwards again. And I just said the same thing twice in one sentence, but whatever. Zero hopping is basically a technique or a thing that we talked about earlier a little bit before, but I think Saiken can explain it a little bit better, so go ahead, do it again. Simon? Zero hopping, yeah.
You can basically just keep what you have, and you even get a little bit extra every time you jump. So if you get it enough times, then you just go way faster than the game is intended to be.
Oh, that was close.
Nice.
So basically, I messed up sound for the beginning of that. So basically what you do is you jump to consecutively to keep the speed from what you had before, and each jump will add a little bit of speed when you are below 10 stamina, I think.
Yep.
And that makes you able to basically go faster than the game intends you to. So what we just saw out of Luik was Risky Pulley, which is a different setup for the pulley skip, which basically is that jump into you just jump into nothingness and hope that you hit the right geometry to not dive to fall damage, which we talked about a little bit earlier. But
I got it as well, so
yeah, and Simon got for that one as well. I think Dofu did go for the safer variation of it.
it only saves 2 seconds to go for risky, so
Yeah, and it's risky, as the name says.
Yeah. I just did for flex reasons. Yeah.
Alright, so next chapter, the lair. Nothing too exciting or too out of the ordinary from what we saw before. We'll see, the janitor fight again in probably different variations. Let's see what the runners go for. But then it's mostly just getting the hunger skips, and the rest of it is just movement, basically. Not to play it down, it's still precise stamina management and stuff, but yeah. I'm currently seeing a lot of dropped frames. I hope it's still fine for everyone watching. Not too laggy. I don't know why that is. I'm trying to figure it out in the background, but yeah, I hope it stays fine. Alright, if it's fine for you, then it's fine for me. Tofu, 1 out of 3. Simon, I missed the first 2. I guess you hit them. Tofu hit the second one. Got the hunger there. Simon successfully did the third one.
Missed the second one.
I missed the second one.
Oh.
Yeah, second one is also a bit dodgy because you can't see 6 before it, but normally, third one is the strangest one is in this set of hungers because, as you can see, the lineup is not at the straight line, but a little bit behind that, and that's just what makes it a bit harder because you don't have a clear visual cue of where the trigger point is.
The time it takes for the hunger to trigger is also random, as far as we know, at least.
Yeah.
So the third layer hunger and the second kitchen hunger have normally large timers. So sometimes you'll just do it perfectly and still miss it.
Yep. A bit of
sometimes
RNG.
you'll just sometimes you just don't do the most consistent setup at all, and it will still work. So yeah.
That's why a lot of runners go for multiple trips for the third skip hunger skip of this set. And yeah. Alright. So in contrary to the previous runs, you can obviously sprint now, so stuff like this is a little bit more comfortable. But of course there's things later into the run that were more of a problem. Lair is just smooth sailing for most parts. There's just a little bit at the end, or like close to the end, where you can do a little hiccup here and there, but it's mostly fine. So one mechanic we haven't talked about at all this today is actually world tilt. So as you might see from just watching the camera or just the world around 6, that yeah, the world will tilt from one side to another. That's basically because we are on on a boat or something of that kind. It's not really a boat, but yeah, it's in the water, so it is rocking from side to side, and that will actually project into some objects in the game. And the most important chapter or like the chapter where this is like most present is this one. And you'll see it later when we get to the section with the piano that swings. That is one of the clearest times where you can see how the world is tilted. But it's also important for the cart push or something like that, because depending on world tilt you can push it faster or slower. And basically, as of yet, we have not found a consistent way of basically using world tilt anywhere really, or like manipulating world tilt anywhere so that it's faster. So you just have to kind of hope for a good rotation, or when you are consistent with your times, you'll get a favorable or like the same rotation every time. But it's really
If
hard.
you want a good piano rotation in layer, you just have to go fast.
Right, just go fast. 5 head.
Speed gaming.
Classic G key, running and chatting at the same time. So yeah, this is the piano. You'll see it right now. For Sai, that's the piano that we were talking about. And basically this rotation that Sai got is a decent one. But
Good.
yeah, it's just a bit of RNG, or a bit of depending on how you get through the level before that to see which rotation you get here. Ooh, rip. Tofu got grabbed. Yoinked.
I'm too bad.
I hope stream is still fine. I'm seeing some weird bit rates. I don't know why my bit rate is dropping so low right now. I hope it's still fine. I just assume it goes well. So yeah, this is the card that I was talking about. So depending on world tilt, it actually goes a bit faster or slower. Now you can see by the way that the card is rolling to the left that Sai was actually pushing against world tilt, but that means that world tilt will now be in his favor, so the card just rolls further. So yeah, that's just a little influence that world tilt can have on your run, and you just have to kind of adapt to it and go with what you have, because there's no real way or no real useful way of resetting it. I think, was it resetting from checkpoint that resets the world tilt, or was it just from
Yeah, it does.
Yeah,
I think.
okay. But there's no real use for resetting from checkpoint to get a favorable world tilt, because the reset from checkpoint will lose so much time that the world tilt can't really make up for it again. So it's just a fact that you get used to. So different from other categories that we have seen, there's no zero hopping here, because now we will see janitor invul for the first time, if I remember correctly. I don't know Don't trigger it earlier. Basically what you do is you pull the first bar early with a specific timing that the janitor will not arrive immediately after, but kind of be forced to the position, and then he will do his normal arriving animation, and that means that you basically are invulnerable, and for some reason his hitboxes don't spawn, and you can just touch his arms and pull the second bar right away. And how you do that is, I can just take Luik's or Jiki's game here as a little example. You bait the grab, then you get to the bar as fast as possible and pull it, and then the janitor will do this animation where he searches for you, and then you know that you have invulnerability triggered. If he does the other animation where he reacts to the bar being pulled, like this alert animation, then you know that you should back off immediately, because then the hitboxes spawn and you can die by touching his arms. Right, but as long as he does the normal arriving animation, you're fine, and you can just proceed with your bar pulling. On to the next chapter, which is the most interesting one. So, for the longest time, the way that this chapter was made, so basically for 4 years of the 5 years this game was out, the speedrun in this chapter was basically what you saw in NMG. You get both the keys to open the doors and then get through them. But I think it was around this time last year that someone that is currently present as well found a thing that we then proceeded to call kitchen clips. So you want to talk about it a bit?
Yeah, okay. So the chefs are relatively big compared to the rest of the enemies. No offense, but anyway, their hitbox is so large and their attacks are questionable. I will just say it. So with the right setup, you can kind of get pushed, and as the name Kitchen Clips implies, that also includes walls. They don't care, I guess, about the chefs. The chefs don't care about walls.
Yeah, so basically what Sai is going to do here is take a specific setup to position himself between the wall and the chef. And what that will do is that the chef trying to get him will push him into the wall, and then with jumping or sometimes you can get clean through, but most of the times you will just be in the middle of it, and jumping and wiggling will get you free on the other side. So you just basically clip through the wall. That's why it's called kitchen clips. And this saves, like, together with the second one, about like 1.5 minutes probably.
Both of them save 2.5 minutes.
Or 2.5
combined.
minutes even, yeah. Because you don't have to get like all the way up, get the key, get down with the key, open the lock and all that stuff. But it's a very, very precise and very, very hard thing to do. So you kind of
Run
have
killer.
to run killer basically, because you have to hit this very specific setup, pretty much picture perfect. And then there is what just happened to Luik, which we call force grabs, which is basically you see the hand of the chef move, and at the end of the grab, for some reason, the hitbox of the grab actually extends way more than what you see. And you can just get force grab. That's the first try kitchen clip from Jiki. Well done.
Yep.
Oh, and Dofu got grabbed through the wall. That's a small
Yeah,
chance
I
of
knew
that
that.
happening. That you're positioned like too close to the wall and the chef can still grab you. So really, really hard and precise setup. And that's why it's a run killer basically. And I think Sai is going for the second occasion where you can use this. Another door, another chef. So must clip again. Didn't get it here. So very tricky, both of them. Which one would you say is harder, Sai?
Second one.
Second one is
definitely.
harder, yeah. I've heard different
Rodney is
opinions,
gonna
but
unmute
like,
and tell you otherwise, but don't trust Rodney.
So yeah, in the beginning, when these clips were found, I remember pretty much how it went. Like, Sai went like, "Oh, I found this new trick," and then sent a clip of it, and then like 3-4 people immediately jumped into the game to test it out, and then nobody really was able to get it. And then hours upon hours later, I think Nico was the second one to do it once. And then it was just experimenting with like different setups. We go here, we go there, we just run from this point, we run from that point, we wait here, we wait there. And then it took like quite some time. I think like a week after or something where this setup was found that is like fairly consistent but still really, really hard to do.
Finally, I got the second one.
Nice. I think Dofu's through the first one now. Yeah. Luik's still getting trolled by the chef. Yeah, so if you're a new runner to the game, definitely don't start with learning these skips because they are really, really hard. Nice! Good job. Luik also got through. And now we see hook warp again. I talked about hook warp earlier. So just grab the hook at the right point for it to drag you with it out of bounds, and then it teleports to the other spot and you get teleported with it. A little tiny thing that most people don't know is that if you let go of the hook too early, you will actually not hit the trigger for the second set of hooks to move. Like the set that pulls you over this whole gap. So you have to really be careful to not let go of the hooks too early. Yeah, then there's also meats, which have nice collisions with the chute, because there's basically like a tiny kink around the whole chute that sticks out. That makes it really, really hard to get the meat in if you are not lucky with the meat drops, or if you didn't manipulate them right. See, just yeah, I think you just ran into the hook thing like yesterday or something, right? Yeah, it's a weird little thing that the trigger is on that specific box there, or like in that specific area. Rip. Right, Jiki and Simon going into guest area with this. I once knew how long this climb was, like 1 minute 20 seconds or something. Like it's really, really long.
I don't even know. Probably that. Yeah.
It's like it's a real speed bump that you hit. You just go fast and then you climb and then you think like, oh god, I need to climb forever now. Nice one, Tofu. Good job. Man, if we could skip the ladder, yeah, that would be nice. Also, there's no big skip in the lair, so I think Mythic still believes.
I mean, I don't believe anymore, but I just still try anyway.
Yeah, it's the chapter that has the least amount of big skips, you could say. Probably. But yeah, if there ever was someone to find a skip, like there are a lot of theoretical things that you can do in the lair, but there's just always that little bit that you need that we are missing. Like a little bit of geometry here or a different kind of geometry there would help us a lot. But then there's always the problem of the elevator in the lair. So basically, how the level is constructed is there is the base level where you get into the lair, and then you go down with the elevator, obviously. So there's actually the whole level below is always loaded. So theoretically, you could jump, if you could go out of bounds and stop fall damage from happening, you could jump down into that part of the lair. But then there's still the problem of the elevator not being triggered. So yeah, it's just a lot of theories and theoretically possible skips, but nothing really ever happened in practice. So sadly we can't skip it. We have to go through it.
Yeah, if you just got the chef into that elevator and went through, then you would save like 6 minutes.
Yeah, because basically the elevator is in the same position that it will be in later, but you
Yeah.
would just need to clip through the right side of it to get to the rest of the level. So if the janitor would work different or like similar to the chefs, then you could make him push you through it, but there's a quite significant difference in arm length between the two, so yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Also, a small detail, the reason why you restart the checkpoints at this elevator is actually not anything to do with the elevator chef, but rather to set up another zero up, because in certain chase scenes or chase parts, you will get in a specific state where you cannot do a low stamina jump,
Because
and
it
that
will
was
just
supposedly to help the casual player
Yeah.
to get through.
because
by
it will
jump
just
spamming.
cap you at a certain stamina level, right?
No, it will just, if you are at 0 stamina, it will just give you a better jump,
Ah, okay.
or at
So
least
you-
better for the casual player, but
Yeah.
well, we figured out, of course, that it's actually faster to get the worst jump and then gain it.
Yeah.
So, unfortunately,
Death's
You
helping
cannot-
casuals, Resident Sleeper.
yeah. you can get it pretty soon, so you can clear it before you go into the chase, so that's nice.
What? I can bust the pipe.
Yeah, the pipe is trolling Dofu right now. That's the weird thing about going straight in this game. Alright, next set of hunger skips. I think Jiki hit like 2 or 3 of them. I don't know, Sai, how many did you hit?
All of them,
All of them, of course.
of course, they are easy relative to the rest.
Yeah, that's the easiest set I think so as well. They have very clear indications of where to go. So, fast ladies elevator. I haven't really talked about this. So, basically what this is abusing a bit of geometry in the back of this specific room down here that Jiki is in right now. So you just run on the plank and then you can hit the ladder way earlier than intended, and that gives you enough momentum theoretically to get into the elevator with the lady. So you just go up with her instead of waiting for the elevator to close, come down again, you going in and going up. But Jiki got trolled by the door because the door hitbox is often a little bit weird and can push you out again.
I wonder how that would work in the lore. You just,
Yeah.
they're just standing there and
Hi, how you doing?
okay, I'm
Whoa,
going now. Okay.
Dofu is doing weird stuff. surfing on fat people.
What? No!
Ah. That was some dodgy shit. Oh, you got it. Nice one. Good backup. Alright, so lady chase, but this time you can actually sprint, so it's not that hard.
Okay, I'm not going for it.
So we're setting
to
up
do
super
the-
slide.
Yeah,
So basically there is an object there that you can zip off of, but this way you actually don't only zip, but you actually slide after it. Like, it looks incredible.
whatever. You generate speed. Sorry, was like a glitch. I can show it after maybe. But essentially, if you walk for a certain amount of time and then crouch before you at top speed or something, I don't know, then you kind of just get stuck forever. And if you then, you can use that, so if you unstuck yourself by releasing and then zip, you can then crouch again, and then you'll get stuck sliding again, but this time you have enough speed to keep going forever. Not sure how that works, but it's funny.
Yeah, it also looks funny. 6 becomes a race car and drifts. Yeah, that's pretty accurate, I think.
Yeah. I'll try to do it in just a moment. After I'm done.
Nice.
Yeah, and then it's just lady fight. And at that point, it's just, yeah, smooth sailing. You know what to do. Last chapter is pretty much an auto-scroller if you get the hang of it. So you will have pretty consistent times in that last chapter, every run.
Well, I mean, my IL record saves like 10 seconds over, not 8 seconds, maybe over my 20% world record. So
You used Super Slide in your IL?
yeah,
Yeah, okay, that's...
not using that in full game.
No, that's like really risky to go for in full game runs. Because missing it will lose you so much more time than it would probably gain.
Yeah.
And it's right at the end of the run, so...
Yeah.
I mean, if the race for world record would be really, really close at the top, then probably it would be necessary with like thousands of resets per run, but yeah. 35:17 in-game time.
What?
For
Yeah.
for Sai, which is still like 2.5 minutes of a world record.
Yeah. Two minutes, 10 seconds, 20 seconds.
Yeah.
I think. Okay, wait, I can try to show it.
If watching Sai has taught me anything, it's that risk is reward or eternal suffering. Pretty much, yeah. G-Key hit that as well. Nice one. GG's to G-Key.
GG.
That is a...
Japanese too late.
Yeah, true. Dufu against Luik. Luik with the upper hand.
Yeah.
35:31 in-game time for G-Key.
Oh.
Wait. Oh, G-Key PB'd. Lol.
Nice.
That's an 90% PB by like 46 seconds?
QB.
That was unexpected. Oh yeah, I thought
Yeah, I
saw
thinking because...
kitchen clips, right?
Wait, what did she even get for as a time? What was the IGT?
35:31 in-game time.
Isn't that like 4th place?
Probably, yeah.
I think so. Yeah, nice.
Yeah, both kitchen clips first try. Really, really hard to get, but like boosts your time up by a lot. Crazy stuff, crazy stuff.
Oh wait, I'm kind of debating everyone by doing this part again, so it looks like I'm still running, but
Let me just post Cheeky's time. So Sai, you got...
what was it again?
Oh, you reset.
17 or 19? 17.
35:17?
Yeah,
Oh.
that's 72.
which is 5th place, 35-30. Oh no, it's 35. Yeah, 35-31 is actually.
Okay, let's see
Wait,
if I can
it's the same place, but
Wait,
45
I need to
seconds
check
faster.
Checkpoints. Need checkpoint first, then
It's the same
can do it
place,
multiple
but 45 seconds faster. So yeah, Luik finishing up with the boss fight. Tofu.
Nice, I got it.
So that is what Super Slide looks like.
You don't.
Okay, see.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, that's what Super Slide looks. It's like really weird. GG Luik. GG.
Thank you.
GG.
Jeez.
Tofu getting trolled a bit here and there, but that's what happens in any percent. It's a really. It has
That's
become a
nice.
really precise run with a lot of difficult tricks. So yeah, props to all runners. Still, we're gonna let Tofu finish off here, and then yeah, we'll have an interesting one for the next race, because coming up is first person, and you'll see what I mean by that in a bit. So actually, Tofu switched from the Nintendo Switch, so console, or the worst console, as I might call it, to PC a little while ago, and
Yeah.
you basically hold like a lot of console world records, even though you are on the slowest console possible. So yeah, a force to be reckoned with. So how was it actually for you to go to PC from console? Is it a lot different, like feeling and stuff?
Yeah. There is no zero hop on Switch, and
Okay.
the biggest difference is a loading time. You know.
It goes so much faster on PC, right?
Yeah.
Feels better to run the game.
Like 10 times faster
Yeah.
than Switch.
I remembered like the first few runs. There's like the load out of prison. It takes like close to a full minute or something. So yeah, going on PC is like really good for the loading times and for the feel of it. All right. And that is Tofu also finished. GG. GG's.
GG.
Thank you all for participating again. And thanks Simon for showing off the nice little super slide there in the end. So this is everything for the 2.5D view of this game. Because what will come up next is, as I said, first person. So there's a little mod that was made by Nico. So huge shout out to Nico. Without him, this wouldn't be possible. So up next will be G-Key, and I think NBZ is there. And the two of them will be racing in first person mode. So you will see the game from a totally different perspective now. So grab something to drink, right? Do whatever you must, but come back in a few minutes to catch that race, because you don't want to miss that one, because it's a really interesting thing to see. So see you in a second again. Any last words from the races? Cool, as I expected. Right.
GG.
GG's, and on to
GG's.
first person.
Your lips are stained with fiction. You always have your reasons, and I spoil you rotten. Your hands are sealed in pockets. You fill them with your secrets. To you, I am nothing. I am. Your kiss, sweet like poison. You know you make me reckless. I'll run, but you are friction. Your touch feels like heaven. You make me hate all my sins. You are my religion. My religion. I have a million reasons to leave you, but I have a billion reasons to keep you. I have a million reasons to leave you, but I have a billion reasons to keep you.
Alrighty, welcome back everyone. I am now joined by beautiful Lenmizi. Hello.
Hello.
I hope you can see everything correctly now. And we are now going into the unknown. Because now we are going to see this game from a very, very different angle that you don't normally get to see. Because as you have seen a lot, well, Little Nightmares is a 2.5D game and not a first-person game. But now we are going to see this game from... It will actually be a first-person game. This mod was made by Nico, as I mentioned before, important member of the community. So thanks to Nico. I don't know if you are around. I guess not. But huge thanks to you for this mod. Because without it, it would obviously not be possible. Let me get the timer on here. Boopy-doo. Probably put that there. All right, and if you are ready, and Cheeky's ready.
Okay, ready?
Alrighty. Then we go into this world in first person in 3, 2, 1, and let's go. Did I lose the stream? Did I lose Cheeky's stream? No, okay. Okay, we have a little bit of delay going on here, but I think that's just gonna be fine.
Oh yeah, Jerky will catch up in no time.
So this is what Little Nightmares looks like in first person. So basically, what the mod does is it just takes your camera and pins it to the 6's head, and then you can just see everything from her perspective. Also, controls are a little bit weird because you need to use the controller, but a huge thing that is like really weird is the thing that, well, the game is not meant for you to look from this angle. So everywhere to the right where you would normally see the camera, or where the camera would normally see the world from, is just nothing. And then every now and then you see a little platform with a gnome chilling on it, because basically the gnomes that you would normally collect for the old gnomes and statues runs, or if you want to 100% the game, they are just stored on these little platforms out of bounds behind the camera normally. But now that the camera is not there, but right where 6 is, you can actually see all these little things and all these tiny details that you would normally not be able to catch. So I think it's just a very interesting and unusual way of seeing everything.
It's been a fun category to learn.
Yeah, and it's
so much to learn too.
Yeah, it's like you really have to like relearn the whole game, because it's like a totally different scheme of controls. Because I think the direction you look in matters to where you move, and then there's like little inconsistencies, and moving around in different ways feels really weird because you're basically controlling everything totally different from what you would normally do. But yeah, another category extension, and one that I really wanted to show off in this event, because just just the way it looks is so interesting and so insane.
Very difficult to tell where the handle is when you're turning the cranks.
And when you're literally inside of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so most of the stuff that would come like fairly natural when you play the game normally, like running in certain directions or knowing what to do where, is like a bit off here. But otherwise, other things might be a bit easier, because you actually see exactly where you are at all times, and don't get obstructed by any other objects in front of you or in front of the camera. But also judging distances and where you are, really, like, because sometimes you can see that 6 is a little bit off from where the camera is, but it's for the most part it's fine. But cranks or stuff like that is a little bit weird.
I just noticed I got a gold split on rope.
You got a gold split? Nice one. You're really fast.
Couldn't get the zip.
Yeah, Jiki didn't go for it, so she just went through. Right now, I think game sound is a bit difficult because I think I would be duplicated. Like I would be on the sound as well of the runner, so yeah. Sorry if there's no game sound right now. Right. Also, a thing that is like when you have the camera looking into the world from the side, you obviously have less texture that you need to model because everything that is basically on the back of objects is not required to be textured because normally you, as a player, you wouldn't see where that is. So sometimes you can just see the placeholder texture or something from this perspective. So another thing that's really hard is doing hunger skips this way because your normal visual lineups are it's like really hard to judge where 6 really is. And you can't be as precise as you would be from the 2.5D perspective. So as you can see, like when 6 bows down or goes down to eat something, the cam will not follow because it's just pinned to the location where 6's head is normally when you are running, because that's just a simplicity of implementing the modification. Another thing that I haven't talked about that I just saw Jiki try to point out to us is that every time 6 eats something in this game, there's actually an appearance of Shadow 6. I kind of hope that Jiki is going for the other appearances to show them as well, or maybe Z will show them, because
I don't even know where half of them are.
I can probably remember them and tell you as you go, but I'm not sure if I remember all of them as well. So basically, the first one was on the box a little bit to the right, like right where you climb off. The second one in Lair is gonna be up on a plank from where Roger comes down later. The third one in the kitchen is again to the right where you would normally progress. And then the last one we see in guest area is on the middle of the table in the back. So that's the easiest one to spot normally, but will be a bit different from first person. All right, so now comes a very interesting thing, because normally like pulley skip is fine, right? You just jump there, but if you do it from first person, it's a totally different thing, because you basically just yeet yourself into the abyss without really seeing what is going on. So it's a bit strange. So if you're afraid of heights,
it's actually easier.
It's easier, yeah, but it looks like you're just jumping into nothingness.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you can aim a bit better, like where you're going.
Yeah.
So really, really close to each other here, exploring the view. To the right, everything is black. To the left, there's actually texture.
That was another gold split.
Another one. Poggies. Gee, congrats on the golds. Cheeky actually trying to zero hop. Yeah, so zero hopping in first person with controller is a bit different from what you normally would do. All right, I think I'm just gonna.
Nice.
So we have something to listen to. Right, yeah, picking up objects is also a little bit strange because really judging where you are is a little bit off, but mostly fine. We really see these textures now of the key, of the lock, everything.
Through an
close up.
elevator soon.
Always the elevator, yeah. Look through it.
Oh!
Yeeting the monkey around in first person, also.
Did not go well.
So yeah, what we theorized about earlier was if you would be able to leave the elevator to the other side, not the side that they are leaving it in right now, whilst it's still up there, you would actually be able to skip all of this. Like, it would be a huge time save, but yeah, as we talked about earlier, it's not really possible. So really
Holy
sad.
shit, I just got all 3 hunger skips.
Oh, that's Pock. I think. Jiki got the first 2. And then there's a little spin for the last one. And if you look up now, you can probably see it. No, not really, because the cage is up there. I think you can't really see it from first person, because it's up on a beam. But if you're in a casual playthrough, just tilt the stick up and you'll see her. Shadow 6 standing up there.
3 gold
Wait to
splits
see
now.
Roger. Well, the interesting part about the first interaction with Roger, which is this one with the hand, where he closes the door, is that I think actually it's only the hand and the body, and the other hand is not there. Like, the other hand is just a stump. It looks really cursed.
Oh god.
So yeah, it's not his full model. So I don't know why, but in that occasion they just decided to not take the full model, but just have a one-armed Roger model. We need that, a Roger playable character.
Yeah, rather speedrun win.
Nico, make it happen. The 2 arms out of bounds. Yeah, probably also that, yeah. Also, fun fact about this this door thingy here that Z is just climbing. The hitbox that makes it climbable actually comes after the thing drops. That's why you see a lot of runners just wait for a second longer when you actually think, why aren't they climbing already? Because the hitbox is just simply not there. It just spawns in when the thing drops and is down for a second, and then it just spawns in. Oh god, the drop through the vent is cursed as well. Yeet. Bonk. So yeah, basically this is still any percent, so theoretically anything goes. We'll see if kitchen clips are going to be attempted, because they are obviously a bit different from this point of view. I think Jiki went for them. last time I saw her run this category, but we'll see. I mean, they are hard enough casually, or like casually. They are hard enough in 2.5D, but yeah.
I have tried it about 30 times, and I've gotten kitchen clip once.
Well, that's about.
I've never gotten the freezer clip.
That's about my success rate with a normal way of doing it. So I think I got it on the day that we found it, like once or twice, and then a little bit when we tried to refine the setup. But I never got it after. So yeah, not my category. I'm just a moderator, not a speedrunner anymore. Yeah. But you can really see Roger and everyone up close. Look at them from all sides and angles. Or spin around like Cheeky does to make us all motion sick. It's a tactic of diversion.
That monkey jump is so much easier in first person.
Yeah. Like some things are just a lot easier and some things are just harder.
Climbing?
Climbing is
Really
weird
hard.
because basically the camera is like too much forward when you climb and you just clip into everything. So you have to look to the side all the time to know where you are, basically.
Please.
And also you don't know if Six grabs the thing that you want her to grab or if she's doing something completely different. So sometimes it's a little bit like going blindfolded or something like that. Which is also a category that is yet to be run. But you see funny stuff like Roger just chilling there waiting for you to climb up. Stuff like that.
See the shoes hanging out up there?
Yeah, shoes just hanging out, lying on nothing. And then you just get really up close and personal with Roger.
What is going on?
It almost looks like a VR game. Yeah, imagine playing Little Nightmares in VR. That would be
God.
crazy. That would be so crazy. With all the glitchiness, I think you would get like motion sick instantly. But it would be really interesting to see this world from this very tiny like perspective. I think it would feel really, really weird. Yeah, this one is also a bit difficult because you need I don't want to say precise, but you need a setup for this to get the jump above Roger's arm correctly. And from this view, you can't obviously see if Roger grabs you because it's behind you, and yeah, you can't look behind you. Although not that easily.
Terrifying, honestly.
Yeah, it's just hoping that you don't get janked back again. Just praying that you didn't get grabbed. You're like pretty much perfectly leveled right now.
Yep.
It's like doing the same thing at the same time almost. Really, really close.
She's probably about 10 seconds ahead, I would think.
I would say more like 3, maybe 2 or something like that.
Alright.
It's really, really close. Okay, now you pulled the crank was like literally at the same second. So you're pretty much perfectly leveled. Oh, that's janky. Oh,
Nope. Nope, not doing it.
both of them had to wait for the better rotation. It's just, if you're afraid of heights, I don't think playing first person is something for you.
I just had a minor heart attack.
so dodgy from first person. I love it. It's insane. I'm just imagining what it would look like from the other perspective when you, like, Jiki is pulling the cart and looking the other way. So kind of, if you would see it from the outside, she would like have her hands behind her back pulling the cart and looking forward. And that was just what I was imagining, like Six going like forwards with hands behind her back pulling the cart. It's just a funny picture. Now you can see the rat and the hand up close. Now you get to cut off Roger's arms in first person. If you don't get grabbed. This is another thing where you just like...
Ooh, I got grabbed.
Where you just clench up and like pray that you don't get grabbed. Yeah, it's really insane. If you think about it, it's a 2.5D game, so it doesn't need the textures to be this good from close up. And it's also from 2017, so quite old. So yeah, quite a beautiful game. Oh, you both got really close to getting the invuln, but yeah, have to do the fight normally then. Loading at the same time. Z with a faster loading speed.
I need every advantage I can get.
Beautiful.
My late game is very bad.
Beautiful until you get a look at the chefs. Yeah. They have very interesting faces, that's true.
Oh, if you look... Oh, it didn't do it that time. Sometimes the body on the hook in the background there will swing wildly when it comes out.
Yeet. Oh yeah, like that, probably. In the background there, yeah. Yeah, the chefs are a very strange model. Like, the interaction with their face masks is like really, really weird. Yeah, it's like their faces are really, really weirdly modeled for some reason. Oh, first hunger for Jiki. Second hunger, I mean. Now really, really close. Again. The little fox ears look very adorable from first person. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you enjoyed your stay. By the way, for everyone that is interested in more Little Nightmares speedrunning action and doesn't want to miss events like this one, you definitely should follow this channel. This is the community channel, so it will feature events, races, everything that the community does and organizes. So if you want to see more of this, it happens very irregularly, but when it happens, it's always a great time. So drop a follow if you want, and then you won't miss any of the rare occasions that this channel goes live on. I think no one is going for kitchen clips. I think just taking it safe here. Not getting yeeted through walls or anything. But Jiki's, both of you are actually going for risky rafters. Probably a bit easier in first person. I don't know.
Oh no. No, it's terrible.
It's terrible, alright. And this climb is also really, really weird from what I could see.
Very weird.
Because some places you can't really go up and other places you can, but you can't really see where you can go up because, yeah, it's weird. And there you saw one of the If you look to the left here, you can actually see one of the platforms with a gnome on it, chilling out of bounds. It's just... Maybe we can get someone to try kitchen clips after this. I think we still have a little bit of time after this. Whoa, that's scary. With the doctor waking up. Ooh. That's really good cloth simulation though.
Better than some current games, honestly.
Yeah, true. Just no textured wall. I love it. If you look towards where the camera would normally be in the elevator, there's no textures. Sad. Yeah. Chef goes through every door. Just goes through it. I mean, you normally don't really see it, so... There's like a lot of these little things that they hide that you would normally not see, or that you're not supposed to see, that look really, really weird the moment you see them. But yeah, no casual player would ever see these things, because you're normally not playing it in first person. Oh, Six's little hands look adorable when she pushes doors. Tiny little fingies. And then she just gets smashed by a giant ham. I think he saw the any percent. Yeah, the chef is just taking an example from Six and just glitches through doors.
Hopefully that's far enough.
I hope so. Can be a bit dodgy. What? There's text on that out of bounds platform.
I think I heard 3 slats.
Let's pray it's enough. Looks good.
Yeah.
Nice.
Whew.
Someone left comment again. Select the code, yeah. I think there's also a few rooms in Little Nightmares 2 where there are like comments in the world. I remember one being like in Little Nightmares 2 there's a room where it says standard spawn for teacher or something like that, just randomly. Stuff like that everywhere. Oh, Jiggy actually went for the clip. Mad.
No luck though?
Hmm?
Did you get it?
Nah, sadly not.
Aww. I was hoping that would have been cool.
Yeah, that would be really cool to see it from first person.
I was never able to get it. I tried for a while, just could not get it.
Yeah, Sai says that's the harder one, so we just believe Sai and go with that.
Especially because you're going on a controller instead of keyboard.
And we don't believe Rodney, because Rodney says it's the other way around. Classic Jiki again, chatting while speedrunning.
Running round like dollars in the wind.
Running away from stuff is always a bit. You just hope that you don't get grabbed and be like, please don't grab me, please don't grab me, please don't grab me.
So terrifying. I hate it.
Because you can't really see if you're about to get grabbed or not.
Yep.
Can't wait to see Garbage Pit skip in first person. Yeah, no.
Can't get the board.
Yeah, this one is also a gem in first person. It's really, really weird. It's like super hard to see where the hooks actually are.
There it is.
Nice one. And this is what it looks out of bounds. And floop, teleported. Back in bounds.
Safe way where we don't not trigger the hook. Okay. Bye.
Two of them just... They're waving. They're just waving goodbye. Nice of them. Yeah, again, really, really weird to get this one. Nah, that was close. Nah. Ah, come on.
SBC, you're right, yeah. Right in your face. You got this, Kirky!
Yeah, it's really hard like to judge where the hook is and when the right time is to jump, because... Yeah, I mean... Ah, that was so close again. What? How was that not it?
Slightly too early, it looks like.
Oh.
From what I can see.
Yeah, you can't really see much. It's really hard to get. Oh. No. Rip. Rip, rip.
Just saw it happen. That's awful.
F. F, F, F. Yeah, really, really tricky to get that right. Yeah, also the points where you load into the next chapter always look very interesting. She's still going for it again. Got that persistence. Aw. We'll let it count. We'll let it count. Oh, did she trigger them? Nope. But she knows what the trigger is very well. All right. guest area. Looking at all of those nice guests from close up.
Man, twice.
Oh, what? Cheeky going for 0 hops again? I think she got that there. Like, pretty much.
I'll try this. It's not gonna work, but no.
Looking right into the light. Now you can see these people balancing up there. I mean, they're even too big for the ship. They just all bonk their heads. But yeah, it's like seeing the world from this perspective is like really cool. You see stuff that you have never seen before. While climbing, you
Oh god, I got garlic zip, I think.
yeah, that was Galaxy pretty much.
Oh god, I've never gotten that in first person.
Yeah, I mean, it scares you a little bit in 2D, but like, or like 2.5D, but like, first person. When you don't expect it, you just randomly zoom forwards. Now the guy comes at you. Wow. Nice.
Does a good look at the chef.
Looking at you. What's going on here?
And then he gets me. There's his tongue.
Oh my god, that's cursed. Oh my god. I didn't want to see that, to be honest.
It was worth dying, I think.
Oh god. Can definitely not sleep today. What the hell? Oh god. Yeah, the inside of character models are always very interesting. Oh yeah, and Simon just casually dropping a Nico sentence. Those who don't expect the garlic sip will play the price one day.
Yep.
Very true, very true. The man speaks the truth. Yeet. Nice. Oh. Ah. That was nearly sausage skip first try from Cheeky. Looking. Going for it again? Oh yeah, I think she is. Yep. SZ just went through this the next chase sequence and some hunger skips. Yeah, hunger skips. Not really seeing those.
Try to skips.
Yeah, not really seeing those normal pinpoints that you take is really making it a lot harder.
Got hit by all three of them. Sausage. No.
No. That's a D colon. And that was Shadow 6, by the way, on the back of the in the back of the room there.
Spun around, I didn't even see it.
Yeah, it's like catching a glimpse of her.
I'm not gonna make it.
Has it really been 5 years? Yeah, it has. I mean, I was not around for that long, but it has really been 5 years, yeah. Depending on how long we go, we might actually get some more information about how all of this went down. We'll see. Commentator 4 years old confirmed. I meant I was not around this community for that long. Not on the world. Yeah, but casually 4-year-old German speaking 2 languages fluently and also speedrunning games. That's how you do it. Alright, last chapter for Z. Finishing up the chase sequence for Jiki.
I'm gonna need a new controller soon. My right joystick is drifting.
Oh.
Keeps turning my camera slightly to the left.
Oh god, so you need to counter steer all the time. Again, being chased by someone you don't see. Not a good feeling. But you're allowed to sprint at least. Imagine sprint.
Yeah, at least I can sprint.
Sprintless first person. Or stuff like that. That would be insane. Yeah, if you want to see more of these like fun runs and stuff, you should definitely check out the category extension leaderboards over on speedrun.com, because there is a few more categories like this, and yeah, probably more to come in the future, depending on how many stupid ideas the community has.
I joked about Kirky doing friendless first person.
Yeah, I mean, it would be really a pain, because you can't really see what you're doing and where everything is. But yeah, in general, you should check out all the runners. Like, you can find the Twitch accounts. I think I will post them in a second, because yeah, it's just such a lovely community. If you want to get into speedrunning any game, I can definitely recommend Little Nightmares, especially Little Nightmares 1. Community is great.
I recommend Little Nightmares 2.
Because that's what you started with, so
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, everyone is there to help. We just want to be a good community and a safe space for everyone. I can say that because I've been moderating the community, and we from the moderation team just try to make it as safe as possible for everyone to enjoy their stay. And to be around the community, helping new players is a must for us. So if you want to get into speedrunning and haven't speedrun everything, I can definitely recommend trying any Little Nightmares game, right? Community will help you always, and you'll always find a nice person on the server. And that's just, yeah. I mean, there's some difficult skips in the games nowadays, but you can always do the less hard versions like NMG or stuff like that for LN1, and yeah.
Had 6 golds and I PB'd by 2 minutes 4 seconds.
That's pretty good.
That was outstanding.
That was like really, really good. Like, GG's. Good job.
Thank you.
Chat, where's the GG's? Now. There you go. It's a cat. Right, Jiki's just finishing up with the first person boss fight in the end. Just randomly seeing the lady spawn and got just randomly going for you. It's a trap. No, it's a cat. Rodney. Sad. I didn't do it. Then I'm gonna do it manually. It's my fault. I programmed the bot, so I should have done it. I just wasn't sure if it works. So this is where you can find the community Discord, and then I'll just post the link to the series. And this is our speedrun.com leaderboards.
You know what I did that's really silly?
Hmm?
I didn't record my run.
Oh god. I mean, you can probably we can probably find a way of doing it. All right, that's Jiki also finished. So GG's. All right. I mean, this would conclude our schedule, but I'm thinking something. First of all, I want to say a huge thank you for everyone that participated today. Obviously, I couldn't pull these events off without runners participating, so huge shout out and thank you for everyone that went around, and also thank you everyone that stopped by and watched. If you want more Little Nightmares action, you can go over to various places, and a little bird just also told me something, and because this little bird told me something, I will actually have to show all of you a little something now, because one of our members that we saw running here at like 5 AM their time will hold their own little speedrunning marathon for the 5-year anniversary of Little Nightmares 1.
Oh.
So this is from Dosifura. I will post their Twitch link in a second. Give me a second to find it. But basically they will be holding their own little marathon for the 5-year anniversary of Little Nightmares 1. This is their Twitch link, so if you want more Little Nightmares action, more Little Nightmares speedrunning action, you should definitely check this out. It's about 7 AM to 3 PM CET, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, you'll have to, yeah, you can see what time that is for you, or where you are situated. Yeah, lots of stuff. One of our best runners, one of our most active runners, and a huge part of the community, Dosifura, so definitely check that out. But also the other runners, right? So I'll just go ahead and like post all of their Twitch links here now. Guess I forgot to do that earlier. These are in no particular order, I just put them in the order that I can think of. Panda streams mostly on YouTube. Forgot Luke. Yeah. Alright. I hope I didn't forget anyone. I'll search for you for Panda's YouTube link real quick. So if you want more Little Nightmares action, just follow all of these people, and you're sure to catch some runs here and there. Alright. That's basically everything for now. Huge thank you to everyone. As I said, if you want to learn speedrunning and you haven't found a game, try this one out. Definitely give it a try. And yeah, just make sure to stop by all the socials that I sent. And any words from you, Z? Anything?
Just glad that I was able to make the race and show off this really awesome mod that Nico made.
Yeah.
And glad I get to race against Gearkey. So
Nice. Yeah, I was happy to have you on. What have we here? Can we rate anyone? All right. Alright guys, I'm gonna send you over to a Little Nightmares 2 streamer right now. So thank you all for watching. See you the next time this channel gets active again. And if you missed anything of this, I will upload this to the Little Nightmares community YouTube channel in the next couple of days. So definitely make sure to check that out in order to just rewatch everything that happened today. And also the VOD will stay on Twitch, so you can also catch it here. But yeah, the YouTube channel is always there, and it will be uploaded in parts to there. So hope to see some of you around the community, probably if you're new, and if you want more action like this, also follow this channel, and then we'll see you around. And thanks for watching. Bye.